Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Meant to unmute a little bit earlier, but I was kind of like looking at some stuff real quick. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well today. Time for Star Rail's new update and everything. And yeah, I was having some discussions earlier, and yeah, I am not feeling good about, well, in terms of the gameplay, not feeling good about things because endgame is a struggle, especially with newer content being designed around certain new releases and everything. That trying to take a look at MOC 12 and Apocalyptic Shadow and see what the heck I could even do to try to like clear them and whatnot. Just basically it's just big land of negative thoughts when it comes to like, how the hell can I do this? And then it eventually dwindles down to like, fuck this game. I mean, like, the actual, you know, story content and other casual content still holding me over, because I can at least, you know, still have some fun there. But yeah, when it comes to actually wanting to play the game and doing the harder content, I'm just like, man, like, I'm just suffering. Like, because either, like, I don't hyper, or from, like, not hyper investing into, like, certain play styles or having the cream of the crop super meta characters, or depending, having bare minimums of, like, E1 or S1 or E1 S1 at the same time. And yeah, just looking through my roster, I'm just like, Topaz has fallen off at this point now. Like, what was it? Like, I can't even bother using fucking Jingyu 1 even with Sunder, because lol. Like, Blade, I do have him, but like, I don't think he still does well enough to even warrant or using in the end game. Like, yeah, just like trying to look through my roster, and it's just like, they're all well built enough. I think it's just like the damage ceiling that I can reach is just too low for what I need to clear endgame, or it's like by the hecking skin of my teeth, which should be, by all accounts, fun for the challenge factor, but then comes the time constraints of like, oh yeah, you gotta clear fast enough. No reward for you. I'm just like, come on. But yeah. So like, you think it's just something a horizontal investor needs to accept? Yeah, that is just basically the consequences of me pulling for more characters than Eidolons and everything. So, I mean, in a way, it is like a lot on me, but it just sucks to deal with it when reality does come around to slap me in the face so many times in terms of like, you know, state of balance and everything. So, what was that ad though? You did about 3.8 story, 75%. It's really good, better than last year's like 2.7 and stuff. Pacing improved. The side content at 3.8 is kind of weak though. I didn't see, or I don't remember everything. Was it just the Chimera thing in Amphorius? And I'm not sure what other side content there was. But yeah, I mean, if it's just kind of I mean, more time for me to focus on Samurai Remnant and other stuff, honestly. Like, we'll probably just take all these ups and downs as we go with the content. Especially with how things are looking with, you know, 4.0 with Star Rail because of IRL political tensions right now. But yeah, so might as well just like hunker down, just vibe with some other stuff until things blow over and improve, like after some point. When that'll be, who fucking knows, honestly. But yeah, let me just go boot up the game right now, and we will get to Star Rail, and then also me doing futilely trying to pull for Dahlia, further cementing my whole thing on horizontal investment. and me not having the appropriate characters to use Dahlia with because, yeah, guess what? Guess who's one of the few people that don't have that doesn't have Firefly because I wanted to save for Jade. Oh man. Like, I think my Jade would definitely feel a bit better if I did have her light come, because looking at the effects and everything, like, it does give a whole lot of what she needs. But, yeah, it... basically, pain. Pain. Penacony for you, your biases... Wait, you're biased for, like, Penacony and stuff? No, I get that. But yeah... Like, considering, what I'm lacking right now, let's see, well, who are the big ones I'm lacking? Let's see, you know, I'm surprised like, up until this point, until the 50-50 character swaps that you can do, I'm surprised I never got Bilo, and I think it'll remain that way. But yeah, like, no Acheron, no Firefly, no Treeby, no Anoxa, no Evernight, no Hyacinth. And then like one small tier below that would be like Cyrene, Finan, like heckin' at this point probably. Wait, did I say Anoxa? But yeah, Anoxa too. Wait, even to an extent, like, Boot Hill, Rappa, Fugue, although they're all within, you know, the break archetype and stuff, which is gonna be what this patch is gonna be catered towards and all, but, oh boy. You're going to farm Ego Domain for a whole patch without looking at the drops because your current units are well built enough? Yeah, I get that. You know, I should probably do the same too, just farm a whole ass domain without looking at the drops for once, and then like once a version ends up or ending soon, then I'll like clean it out. I should probably go try that and see what happens just for the heck of it, maybe for my own like mentality when it comes to like farming and progression. Cause you know what I just wasted 2 resin on? I wasted it on this shit. Like, I wanted to get anything that was literally better for Herta, and I spent 2 resin for a crit rate chest with crit damage, but one, the crit damage low rolled because it can go up to 6.4, I think it was? I think it was like 5.1's the lowest, 5.8, and then 6.4? And yeah, I low rolled the fuck out of it, and then it's a 3 stat instead of a natural 4 line, and everything went into everything else, and I'm just like, oh come on, like in terms of what my Herta actually has, like, where is she? Like, it's not like any of the other substats were much to write home about, so I'm like, as long as you can get 2 enhancements, it's an upgrade. Why do I even bother, dude? 6.4 was one of the 3 lowest? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, sorry, I didn't read the above one. Biggest... No, you're talking about Dahlia's bust size. Her LC gives 60% break effect. I mean, the thing with Dahlia, it's not really the break effect from the cone, but it's the other effect that's the most important thing about it, as far as I read up on it. It's not the 60% break effect. No. The most important thing is this part. Increases break damage by the wearer and whoever initiates battle by 32%. This is a very special multiplier for break damage because elemental damage does not boost break damage, and the only other way to increase it would be like defense downs, all type res, and just increasing, your break effect. Like, your stats like attack or what have you don't really affect much of anything depending on the character. And yeah, so then you have a very rare 32% damage increase multiplier. But yeah, like, as far as a Redwood Dahlia, like, in terms of how you want to pull for her, if you want to, like, invest into Dahlia, you'd want, like, well, obviously E0 so you can get the character, no duh. And then S1, and then E1. And then maybe E2 if you really want, but if you don't have Firefly like me, you probably want to get Firefly before even getting E1, E2. Or, you know, Firefly before getting Dahlia, but yeah. Yeah. So, oh boy. But yeah, also from what I've double checked with Firefly, yeah, you definitely want, like, in terms of, like, Firefly investment, you definitely want, you know, E0, no duh, E1, E2, and then maybe S1. But then if you want to put together both Firefly and Dahlia, God forbid you have somehow that many rolls, or if you're just swiping like mad at this point. But I think it'd be... Well, one, I'm pretty sure you just want to get the characters first, so the respective E0s. And then... probably... I think Firefly E1 and then Dahlia S1, I think? Because the biggest thing I'm considering, it's not just the 15% defense ignore, but it's also the removal of skill point consumption here. That's like the biggest thing. Because SP management with Firefly, yeah, good fucking luck. So I think, like, if you're to look at both, if you have neither of them like I do, like, you know, Firefly Dahlia, and then Firefly E1, Dahlia S1, and then Dahlia E1, and... wait, Dahlia E2 or Firefly E2? It's all type res. I think Dahlia E2 over Firefly E2 if you go that far. Although the extra action is big, but also getting the... Although, I guess you'd have to, like, check with spreadsheets or some shit. But I think the alt-type res and the immediate application of wilts would probably be pretty nice, but, who knows. So wait, so you were enjoying story a lot this patch? Firefly needs the Dahlia for endgame? Oh yeah, like Dahlia replaces Ron May, if I remember correctly. I think how it goes from the traditional team, it's like Firefly, HMC, Ron May, and then now with the current roster, it's replace HMC with Fugue for enabling Super Break, replace Ron May with Dahlia for the break buffs and the implant and the extra sources of super break damage and whatnot, like, especially because you can do super break without having to break a unit in the first place, which is, you know, kind of the biggest thing holding back break because of how backloaded it is, because if you don't get that toughness bar down, yeah, you're kind of boned. Oh yeah, I was kind of omitting Linkshah in terms of, like, you know, like, depending on whatever sustain or sustain-less options, flex options that you would go for. But yeah, like, those are, like, the main three with, like, the Super Break engine. And then after that, like, the missing hole in that team would just be your preference of, like, Gallagher as, like, your budget option, because, you know, he does apply Besotted for additional, Besotted lasting 2 turns. Yeah. More break damage, so... yeah, Gallagher's still winning here, honestly. But yeah, there's also Linkshah as well, but also my Linkshah is kind of in an awkward little spot right now because I don't have her... Let me see. Because I don't have Linkshah's Light Cone. Let me double check what it does again. Just so I can make sure. Increased break effect. After using ultimate... inflict targets with a debuff. God, why did it scroll back up? increased damage. So it's kind of like vulnerability or whatever, where they just take percent increased damage. Not percent increased break damage, but... Oh, okay, so it's basically just like further damage amplification. So I'm kind of missing that, so I'm missing like some multiplier of damage increase, sadly. Because I only have posts up on Lingsha. I'm not sure what else you would actually use if you're looking for break stuff, because like there's pretty much no other option, right? Well, I guess there is Gallagher's Cone if you really want to meet like certain break effect thresholds, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty much it, isn't it? But yeah, I just have post-op for the energy regen. So that, like, the rotations between getting her ultimate back would be a bit smoother. But yeah, so I'm gonna do the dumb thing and pull for Dahlia because she's hot instead of getting Firefly because, yeah. So I'm gonna have some jank-ass break teams because, like, who do I even, like... I mean, like, I'm pretty sure you can try some comps. Whether or not they'll be endgame viable, I mean... Yeah. I mean, I do have Lingsha, so I mean, that's like the saving grace in all this, in all honesty. But, yeah, here's hoping. So wait... The 4-star Abundance LC has been... Wait, been weak? Oh, wait, are you talking about like the 4-star rate ups here? But yeah, let's just see what happens. And if I remember correctly, I should basically be at like 0 out of 90 with the 50-50 because I got Cypher. And I had to like go a bit further with getting the light cone for Cypher, but oh boy. So 50-50s galore and not enough pulls because I lost my hecking 50-50 for Cypher, which basically set me back like 80 pulls. So I'm still upset about that. Let's see, is there anyone I want to switch out? Not really. Oh yeah, I still have Bailu here because I just don't have her. Alright, let's see. Yep, as expected. Alright, let's go again. To make me feel better, you lost your 50-50 to Fusha on this banner. Ah, sorry to hear that. Nope. Wait, I never got this LC? Destruction... Huh. I never had one, huh? I thought I did. Well, alright then. Nope. Well, that went about as well as I thought. It's a substitute for Fireflies. Oh, right, yeah. Alright, again. Yeah. That kind of went about as well as I thought. Can I get like a single pull here for some extra starlights? Nah. I had a 5-star with the with the rate ramp up recently, so yeah, and I'm not getting anything for a while from the standard banner. Like, the last thing I got was like... Actually, was it? Oh no, it was actually a little while ago, but yeah, I got another Bronya. But yeah, also, like, up until this point, I'm feeling some big regrets over pulling for Saber, just given how the content's laid itself out. Where, like, I don't know. Like, it just feels really hard to bring her in at times. And then, like, even when I do, it feels like it's not enough. But again, this also comes down to horizontal investment and not having, at the very least, not having the E1. Because the E1 is like a damage increase and gives her more core resonance, which enables like slightly faster ultimate buildup. Although the only other spike worth mentioning, I don't think I heard much people talk about the E2, but yeah, I think the big thing is like going all the way to E6 and then you could bust their loop like you're playing Fate Grand Order. But yeah, so basically, I'm suffering. Hooray! Oh yeah, screwed the Fate characters for endgame. Like, if you, like, I've seen people do well with Archer if they invest, like, a tiny bit into them. Actually, I forget, how many, which Eidolons would you really want with Archer? Using skill 3, I mean, that's nice to get the extra skill burst in, but yeah, I think that, yeah, the big part is the whole E2 with the quantum res and applying quantum weakness of all things with ultimate. Yeah, that's like the big thing right there. But yeah, I don't know, like, maybe it's a bit of issue on my part for not properly doing rotations with Archer, but I don't know. I just don't feel good using him. I don't know. Probably just a me thing. E1's good enough since Silverwolf can cover for E2. Oh yeah, duh. I don't know why I forgot about Silverwolf of all characters. But yeah, okay. So, let us go back to the Astral Express and see what's going on.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sunny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Heck, you know, I'll leave on the mem hat for a little bit and see how bad it is in the cutscenes. Totally worth it. Hi, Sunny. How you doing?
Miss March 7th is looking for you everywhere.
I think she wants to
I
develop
don't know
photos.
the details either, but she told me that if I see you, I should remind you to check your messages. She also said that some things you missed are actually extremely important.
Where are you? There's a gift for you. Come quick. Gift? What gift? Oh, just come over. Someone's making a someone's making a... Say that again. Someone's making a sparkly return today. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Sparkle? Sparkly? Sparkle? Head to the party car to find one who is making a sparkly return. Another one, same one. Sparkly return, can't think of anyone else it could be. Let's see what kind of trick she's up to this time.
Of course I like it. Big Sis Dahlia always knows what's on my mind.
Oh, so she already just waltzed onto the oh. Oh.
So that means we'll be companions again on the next Trailblaze mission?
Of course. I deliberately picked up my pace for that. Though, sadly, I still missed out on some things.
Indeed. Had you joined the Amphorian expedition, it would have made a lot of things easier.
Oh, you're finally here! Big Sis Dahlia has been asking about you non-stop!
Is this a senior member I haven't met before?
Whoa, whoa! Have you gone mad? Did you forget that we should never mention words like old or senior in front of Big Sis Dahlia?
She's just been on a roll with these kinds of jokes lately.
No worries. It's okay if she forgot. She's always preferred the latest new thing. Maybe she picked up that bad habit from me. Long time no see. Now, does anything ring a bell?
Wait. Oh shit, wait, she crossed out our... She crossed out our dialogue options! Something's not right. What did you do?
What's wrong?
The Annihilation Gang. Everflame Mansion?
But what? Don't tell me. You forgot something?
I haven't seen you before.
Who exactly are you?
What's gotten into you? Did Amphorius give you amnesia? How could you forget about Big Sis Dahlia? She was the one who helped you suppress the rampaging Stellaron back at the space station.
Wait a second. No, it's Mr. Yang. Oh wait, oh come on, why is it silent now? Kirby, I didn't leave the express at that stop.
Exactly! What's wrong with you?
You blame Dahlia's assets for Welt's voice disappearing? Anything else she did?
Totally! It was Big Sis Dahlia who dealt the final blow to that Lord Ravager the first time we went to the Cienjo. You haven't forgotten something that big, have you? That was why Big Sis Dahlia had to go back to the garden to recover and couldn't join us in Penacony.
Correct. Lady Dahlia's been trailblazing with us for a while now. She's the most ambitious and talented of the Nameless.
No need for reminders from us. She has spent more time with the Dahlia than anyone else.
I kind of wonder why Welt's VA's not present for this. Huh. Interesting. Wonder what happened behind the scenes.
Why don't you let her diagnose you? She's the Express's resident expert when it comes to matters regarding memories.
This is a pressing concern. We'll save the welcoming party for later. Lady Dahlia, if you would. Aww.
Oh, come on. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and get over here. It's
Aw.
not like this hasn't happened before. Leave it to Big Sis Dahlia. It'll be fine.
I concur. If there's an issue with memories, then we'd better not waste any time.
Why are you all...
Oh. Alright, coming.
No. This isn't right.
Oh. Kafka?
Listen,
Oh.
Choose your way and seek answers. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
I'm sorry, the fucking Mem hat. I'll take it off after the cutscene. The stupid ass Mem hat.
Hang on.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Oh my god, this is so stupid. What did you do to them?
Well, this is quite unusual. Your memories are quite tricky. Is someone protecting those memories?
Man, where's Edmond Dantes when you need him?
Let's try again then.
Oh. Where's the Count of Monte Cristo when you need him? Where are you? Miss Black Swan is about to say goodbye to us. Is she leaving? Oh, just come over. Hurry. God, I'm gonna take that shit off. Oh, you're right. Oh, wrong one. Part of me wants to have the... Wait, the cake cat is... actually moves. Huh. Okay.
Destiny is much like memory. Since it twists and turns like a maze, even the vastness of the cosmos isn't too great for those fated to meet. Perhaps we'll meet again soon.
Ah, you're finally here! Lady Black Swan has something urgent, and you almost missed her.
How many times has this all happened already?
Now's not the time for jokes.
We didn't have to be this direct. Guess there's no point in wasting any more effort, right? Your memories are truly extraordinary. It's as if they exist beyond the bounds of time itself.
Oh, hold on, I want to screenshot this.
But why take memories so seriously?
Oh?
Welcome. Would you like me to dim the lights more? Don't worry, I haven't harmed your companions. What you've seen stays between us.
Who are you exactly?
I'd feel a bit hurt if I didn't leave any impression on you at all. My name is Constance, an ordinary memo keeper. If you'd like, you can do what everyone else does and call me the Dahlia for now.
Just where is this place?
It's a bit complicated to explain. Through certain methods, I've brought you into my own heart.
Oh shit, we're Kingdom Hearts now.
We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between us. Let me apologize. I I thought that becoming someone you are familiar with would make things easier. Or simpler.
You seem to know a lot about my past.
Take it easy. That's exactly why I came to find you. All your questions will be answered. Let's start with the first question. Now, slowly turn around. And witness your own death.
Oh.
How does it feel to see your own corpse like this? I know death doesn't faze the nameless. It's practically just another day at the office for you. So don't worry, this scene isn't real. It comes from something you're all too familiar with. This was foreseen by the script. It's another possible ending for you in Penacony, but it was prevented by the Stellaron Hunters long ago. It's a tomorrow that never came. In other words, it's a non-existent memory.
How do you know about the script?
Actually, I'm one of them. That's quite the incredulous look. Like the others, I can't reveal too much. Even if we are hidden in this place, we can't escape from omnipresent destiny. But I trust you won't be surprised by a Stellaron Hunter's sudden visit. After all, that's what our two groups are. The Astral Express travels in pursuit of the light, casting long shadows in its wake.
Oh yeah, I think... Oh, right. I remember in the Keeping Up with Starrel episode, Firefly did mention that, like, Constance did work with the Stellaron Hunters. Kind of like in parallel to, like, how Black Swan's working with the Astral Express. She's, like, the counterpart with the Stellaron Hunters.
I'm here to tell you only one thing. Your memory of Penacony is incomplete.
Alright, retcon arc, let's go! Even though there were some actual loose ends that we didn't really wrap up in Penacony, but to say that, oh yeah, you're missing some stuff. Oh yeah, like, here's like, what you kind of quote-unquote forgot about. Retcon patch, let's go!
A part of it has already been stolen.
It's not a retcon? Alright then. But yeah, that was the impression it gave off, because it says like, oh yeah, here's some stuff that happened, but you just happen to not remember. I mean, but maybe they'll, you know, present it differently than how I perceived it on advertisement, but yeah. It kind of has like that energy of like when the Astro Express told the Trailblazer, oh yeah, you have your room. What do you mean my room? You guys never gave me my room. It's like, what do you mean, silly? We totally gave you a room. Don't you remember? And they try to gaslight you into thinking that, oh yeah, I did forget about having a room when we first started the journey aboard the Astral Express. But my memories are completely intact.
It's not surprising. Have you ever kept a gentle pet? They can always guess what's on your mind, always actively trying to please you. Memories work the same way, if you ask me. Once your brain discovers a void in your memories, it'll carefully fill in the gap on its own, whether you need it or not.
My memories are completely intact. Wait, why don't you just say this again?
It's not surprising. Memories work the same.
Ah, okay. Your cat says otherwise.
That's hard to say for now. But the gravity of the situation is clear. Someone might have made you forget some critically important information.
We're lacking critical information?
Either way, I must help you recover everything about the finality.
About the finality?
I will keep my promise.
Sorry.
I will awaken your memories and save the cosmos's future. Perhaps I can also take this chance to peek into your past, which, if you ask me, should be quite interesting. Don't worry, I won't do anything inappropriate. It's just strictly business.
Okay, I believe you.
Please, let me touch you a little bit. It's the only way I can probe through memories.
Well, I mean, if you have to. Jesus Christ.
You'll need some gentle stimulation
Oh
to
my
recover
gosh,
your
she's
forgotten
already baiting.
memories. So brace yourself.
I mean, like, they're already horny baiting in general, and also, like, the riveting conversations between Black Swan and Dahlia during their during their trailer just the other day.
Let us now go back to where it all began and see what exactly went wrong.
She's ZZZ coded. Well, I guess by Star Rail standards.
Take it slow. Don't let the memories overwhelm you, and don't worry about getting lost. Remember my voice. Remember the touch you feel at this moment. It will guide you back to me. So, what did you see?
Nothing but failed 50-50s.
Seems like a rough start. Don't worry. Chaos is pretty normal in the beginning. Can you still remember where this journey began? Penacony, the land of the dreams, located in the Memoria-rich Asdana star system.
Oh, give me for a moment. Hey, Bobtron, how you doing? We're in story mode right now where apparently we're being told that, oh yeah, you forgot something very important at the end of the last arc that you just never remembered about. So I'm here to tell you what you apparently forgot. Well, not really forgot, but your memories of what's supposed to have been the ending got stolen, and yeah, here we are.
At that time, a grand celebration of the harmony was about to begin, and as fate would have it, an invitation found its way into your hands.
But yeah, at least the premise for this part of the story, it's like your memories of what's supposed to be the ending of this arc in the story got stolen, and like there's some other loose ends that haven't really been addressed yet with some certain question marks we'll take a big look into. And yeah, guess we'll have to see what Constance or the Dahlia has to tell us.
The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand celebration. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber? There, you encountered Adventurine, an IPC executive who appeared to be answering the invitation alone, but was actually there to reclaim lost territory. He desperately sought allies, attempting to tip the family's scales with himself alone. And then, there was Sunday, the former head of the Oak family, a Pathstrider of the Order who would soon usurp the power of the Harmonious Choir and become your enemy. There was also his sister, the renowned Robin. She was meant to perform on stage, but got caught up in a series of unfortunate events, and in the end, found herself as lost as any bystander. Oh my! Have there been gaps in your memories from the very beginning? This is quite troublesome. Where should we begin? All right. Let's start with her. You must remember. That girl who called herself an artist and was hunted down by the family. Of course, her true identity is no longer a secret. What you see as a first encounter is actually a long-awaited reunion for her. Let's begin our story here. Think of that girl who could neither enter dreams nor wished to wake. Why did she slumber with you?
Is this what dreams are?
Oh, God damn it! Like, they had like a more unique like loading line. They said something about Firefly's memories are starting to awaken or some shit like that, right? Oh my god. Oh, I wish I caught what that said. But, you know, Firefly in the pod? Wait. We have to recap for our players because 3.0 to 7 was too long. I mean, honestly, it has been a really hecking long time from 3.0 to 0.7. So, I mean, fair. We could use the recap, honestly. Wait, let me screenshot this.
I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Nothing exists except darkness. I don't understand. Why do people long for this darkness?
Oh. Hey, Silver Wolf, how you doing? Also another screenshot.
Don't move yet. It's going to hurt real bad.
Is the surgery over?
Yeah. As expected, you can't recover the ability to dream.
The ability to dream?
Even after paying such a heavy price, we only get one shot at this.
It's fine. One chance is all I need. Is there anything else I need to do?
Just don't die. Take a breather. Once the calibration is done, I'll let you officially enter the dream.
Just don't die, lol.
And then I'll be able to enter that land of dreams.
Don't get your hopes up. It's just a nickname. Your dream might not come true.
I've been waiting for this day. People always describe it this way. Once you wake up, it vanishes without a trace. That's why sweet dreams are so precious.
Sounds like you're just trying to make yourself feel better.
Maybe. But when the day we cross paths again arrives, I think I'll pretend we've never met and get to know you anew, as if starting all over. I made a promise with her. Our reunion is right before us. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Even if she's already forgotten it?
But I won't forget. No matter how this story ends, I want it to begin with a smile. In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have the chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Thinking hard over there?
Just spacing out for a while. This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world. It's mind-blowing to think that I'm actually still lying in a life support pod.
Are you sure? Never mind. Hurry up. The Astral Express has arrived.
How is the situation? Can we avoid the family surveillance?
ID's already taken care of, but there's a snag. Let's walk and talk. Head to the room I prepped.
So, can we get... Hey, there it is, Trial Firefly. Well, I mean, I guess I'll have to go with, Rame for now. And... Linksha... Oh yeah, you can have the quick switch here. Oh, that's Okay, that's cool. Neat. Excuse me. Wait, can I? Oh, you can't look at character details, can you? Son of a bitch. Unless I forget. Oh, right. This isn't maxed out yet. Right. Yeah, still on meshing cogs. Watch her have no speed at all. Yeah, honestly. I forget, did I change out any? Okay. See, could we talk to anyone by any chance? I mean, I kind of doubt it, but yeah, no, we can't really talk with anyone. All right. Also, wait, what? That's just to show you that Firefly's here. You can only see the stats within combat. Yeah, I really wish they would let you see the stats like outside of battle, just so you can see how shitty the the trial characters are. Also, I forget. Can you feed? Oh yeah, you can. At the very least, should have like 50% for Fireflies. Oh. Hey, Acheron, how you doing? Lost resident.
This time, I should be on the right path.
Huh?
This time.
Okay. Another character that I don't have. Nah, shut up. You slipped into Penacony through the primordial memory zone without a hitch. Though it came at a heavy cost, now you have to find a way into the 12 hours. So wait, can I interact with it? Oh, okay.
So, what's the problem?
I hired a helper to slip into Penacony ahead of time to snoop around. She just sent me some intel. There's bad news. The family is borderline all-knowing and all-powerful in the Sweet Dream.
The helper? So that would be Dahlia then.
Is there an emanator of the harmony here?
It's not necessarily because of a person. It could be a phenomenon. Can't say for certain. Anyway, just like the script says, no matter how you sneak in, you'll be found out.
There's not even a single gap? Even just for a couple of seconds?
It's not that we can't create one. The problem is that you're too powerful. You're no small fry. Here in Penacony, you're a colossal threat. They'll be onto you even if you just try to enter the dream.
That means, even if I manage to sneak in, I won't be able to escape the family's pursuit.
Exactly. And a brawl won't change a thing. This is their turf. You'd be throwing your life away.
It might be risky, but I have a plan. The family still hasn't figured out who Stellaron Hunter Sam really is, right?
At least not this branch family.
Then, let's use that to our advantage. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and attack the Reverie Hotel. I studied their defenses on the way here. Their basic security won't be able to keep me in check.
Huh.
Create a commotion to force Sam in the spotlight. Then, I'll rush back here at top speed, and while the chaos is still fresh, dive into the dream as Firefly.
Too risky. It's not worth it to expose our trump card Sam just for an uncertain gamble.
But we're already here. Might as well give it a shot.
Let me extrapolate the route and calculate the security response time. Hold on.
What is it?
Weird. My readings show security is practically non-existent. That doesn't match what you told me. Describe to me what you see, just to be safe.
Describe? It's just your standard hotel setup. Sofa, dream pool, and... Who's there?
Okay.
Relax. There's no one here. Ah, I knew it. What you're seeing isn't quite the same as the surveillance I see. That is weird. How does that work? Let me fix it. I told you, dreams are never as simple as they seem. How about now?
This place is...
You haven't gone anywhere. You've been here the whole time, saying weird stuff.
Huh.
This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world.
Huh?
And here I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sorry. Could you jog my memory again? It's a little fuzzy.
Following the script, we secured a discarded dream pool. Wasn't easy. Some IPC lackey decided to fight us for it.
IPC?
Forget it. It's not like they won. I converted it into a life support pod. Right now, we're both drifting at the edge of the Astana system.
I see. We're using the synesthesia dreamscape. But it seems I haven't made it into the real Penacony?
This scenery doesn't exactly scream sweet dream anyway. It's probably some kind of buffer zone or something. What you saw just now was probably a mirage.
We never met with Firefly in the hotel corridor, so it makes sense. Yeah.
Right. Then the plan to attack the hotel won't work either.
Exactly. The only thing you can attack right now is me.
In other words, I'm still in the clear. And I'm just one step away from the 12 hours.
You always manage to find a silver lining in a pile of bad news.
At least things are much clearer now. Let me take a look elsewhere first. Maybe I'll stumble upon a good entrance to become a stowaway.
Mm-hmm. You scout ahead. I'll get in touch with the temp helper.
Huh.
Silverwolf, did you hear something?
Oh.
I didn't notice anything. Strange disturbances in the memory zone are nothing unusual. They say many memories of the past will replay over and over again. You entering the dream will definitely cause a ripple or two. Honestly, if all it did was knock down a light, I'd say that's a win. That's how fragile Memoria is. Relax. I'll take care of it. No one's going to find out.
Huh. Also, wait, I wonder, did my thing update already? Nah, yeah, Matt. I really wish, like, the pull records actually update faster. But yeah, I did do, I still do have a 0 out of 90 for Cypher, so... Or when I started, I mean. How many did I do? It was 4 10 pulls, right? I think so.
Sound lingers. Please stay tuned.
Incense ascend. No. Wait. I'd recognize that sound anywhere. Just as I thought. But
Why?
Shouldn't you take cover first?
No need. I know them too well.
I had 570 jades and the extra 5 pulls. So that's about... yeah, it's like 4-ish, because I didn't spend like the excess that wasn't like the full 10 pull.
It's not necessarily the real propagation. This star system went through the swarm disaster long ago, remember? And it was anything but small.
Are you saying this is just an echo from the past?
Ideally, yes. But it might also be more like a meme. A fear buried in the Asdanians' hearts like a nightmare.
A meme? No, I'm just kidding.
So this dreamscape really isn't under the family's control.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep searching down this path. As for what they really are...
Let me try it out. Then we'll know.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh yeah, wait. Why did I ulti? Because we had a turn coming up.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Initiate cleanup. Attack!
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! This.
Okay, wait, let me see. Oh, right. She gets like massive speed up. Actually, can we do some subtraction here? There's the 10% from Rame. And then... increases speed by 60. So then minus 60, that's 53. And then the 10%. So that's like 140. Wait. 10%, 1. Wait, 53. $43. So that's 147? Wait, what? Why does she have why is her crit rate that high? Wait, why does she have 61%? Wait, what? Holy shit. Wait. Why? Wait. We don't see her light cone. But her attack is just 1,000. It should be a bit higher, or the base attack, I mean, should be a bit higher with the I don't fucking know. It's the 4-star one that I got. Oh, was it here somewhere? But yeah, oh, okay, it was the 4-star budget break cone.
Set the seas ablaze! Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live! Way too weak. Nothing like in real life.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah.
Fight to live! The remains are gone. Was it just an illusion formed by Memoria after all?
Figures. No wonder a scrapped dream pool isn't worth a dime. Without the family's protection, any regular visitor here is just begging for trouble. Better stay on guard. Not every illusion has good intentions.
Got it.
Also, you can actually just go around them. No one said you have to pay attention to the bugs. That's your bad habit.
You know, is this... Wait, are they being meta about this? Because, like, just given how unrewarding it is to actually fight monsters when you're just progressing through story, Silverwolf's actually telling it is like, you know, you don't actually have to fight them, you just continue on. If that's what they're going for, that's actually kind of funny. Because, like, you know, at this point they design all the story encounters with the monsters facing away from you, so you don't have to waste your time with them. Because, well, Hoyo doesn't provide any substantial reward for actually doing on-field battles.
Sorry. I just can't bring myself to look the other way.
Never mind. Everyone's the same. They all try to do something for the past, even when they know it's futile. If it makes you feel better, I'll leave it to you. Just be quick about it.
Thank you. But reliving old memories isn't always such a bad thing, is it?
Looks like this business trip has put you in good spirits.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Incense
So wait, non-existent Iron Cavalry. Paniconia's memory projections of the Swarm. Let's just hope a disaster like that remains only a memory. Regardless, the primordial memory zone is treacherous. Let's focus on getting into the 12 hours first. So wait. You know, I didn't realize you can click on this. Finality missions, Stellaron Hunters walk the road of the finality, yet defiantly strive to defy its current. Along the trail of the Astro Express, they are inscribing their own footnotes into destiny. Huh. It's kind of neat that they have like a little thing here when you actually click on this.
Oh, got a response from our helper. Head to the main lobby. She'll send someone to meet you. But watch your back. That one's a masked fool. Who knows what they might...
Oh.
Hello?
Oh.
The signal's gone. Here we go again. Huh? The mech won't start. Why? Huh? They didn't attack me. Are they running away? What lies at the end of this corridor?
Actually, anything here? Nah. I thought they had some, like, other flavor text there.
Debris everywhere. But weren't they just illusions? Could it be that there's someone else here besides me? The true Sting died from a high heat reaction. And the scar. How can this be? I know it all too well. The swarm is one thing, but even for Memoria, Why would Glamoth's Iron Cavalry appear in Penacony? I hope we can see the stars on the next battlefield.
Huh. We actually have, you know, I'm down for the actual, you know, small improvement to storytelling so far. They actually have like a different background, like although they still have the fucking hand to heart pose, like god damn it, but at least the presentation's a little bit different, so that at the very least that gets a thumbs up from me.
Will we see each other again?
But yeah, let's see how much more. Wait, let's see how much more they improve the storytelling here, or at least the sorry, not storytelling, the story presentation.
Should be able to find each other.
Although this is, you know, static image, but hand to chest.
AR-214. Is this what dreams are? Is this nightmare your memory?
Former comrade.
All right. Not the best timing, but that's as far as this first try goes. So, how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
Is this Firefly's memory?
Strictly speaking, these are my memories. I can't presume to speak for others.
When did this happen?
You had just arrived in Penacony at that time, and were checking in at the hotel.
Why did you stop me?
By now, you should know that memories are both precious and dangerous. I must be extremely careful in allowing all the details of the past to come to the surface. If too many memories come flooding back at once, it would be too much for you to bear.
Tell me what happened to Firefly.
I'm afraid I can't tell you directly. Whether intentional or not, putting memories into words would only distort them. Relax. The dust is being swept aside, speck by speck. Look. Though part of it was stolen,
Wait,
the memory of Penacony has become clear
the Fates
again.
Atlas? Wait.
What you just witnessed was her beginning.
Oh.
This dream diverges into two parallel paths. Yours, named the Trailblaze, and hers, named the Finality.
You know, I wouldn't mind having patches where we actually focus on finality on like the Stellaron's perspective, or the Stellaron Hunter's perspective on like where we travel in the stories and everything. You know, this is cool. So like, it's the other half of the story, so it's not really a retcon, but more like the other half. Besides like MC Aventurine. Yeah, so we had the Trailblaze side to it with MC Aventurine and whoever else we swap between. And now we have the finality with the Stellaron Hunters like POV. Okay.
These two paths will eventually intersect. And to reach that moment, we must find more contradictions in the memories. You still remember her, don't you? Robin, known by all. You encountered her early on at the hotel in reality. After you entered the dream, she was using the Harmony's power to help you adjust to the sweet dream. Oh, it's just that. After your farewell, she had already become a victim of a sinister plot when you saw her again. What did she discover during that time that would make her suffer such a terrible fate?
You know, I only just noticed that I do like the little touch of the candles down here. I only just noticed because like the way I have my microphone and pop filter, it's actually kind of blocking like the lower right corner of my screen. I didn't notice until I moved my head around a little bit.
Be careful. This time, we're going to dig deeper into a past utterly at odds with the memories you hold.
Huh. Robin POV. The beginning of the sleepless night, the moment you first the moment you first entered the dream.
Are you alright?
Surprisingly, I don't feel anything.
Well, you are in the dreamscape after all.
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is normal for new visitors. Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment.
Robin?
Wait, what was that?
Robin?
Why does that sound so weird? Like the microphone just like ends up like, it's kind of like when you're speaking but turning your head to and from the microphone at the same time. You know how like sound feels a bit, or certain sounds you perceive sounds differently based on whether or not the source of it is like moving or stationary, kind of like a police siren. Then when you listen to Sunday,
Robin?
or it's more like he starts far away but then leans back into the mic and then the microphone like picks it up weirdly. What the fuck? Wait, that's throwing me off so much. It's like that weird little like thing with the what the fuck?
Robin?
That's so weird.
Leave it to me.
There's no way that's
Don't
intentional.
worry, just relax. You'll be feeling like your normal self in no time.
The mic was 5 steps before him.
Even so, tuning is still beyond me.
Don't worry. Keep going. I'll help you.
But brother, this...
What did you do to me?
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape. Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it. Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the Garden of Recollection, it can be difficult at first to manipulate the memoria as you wish. But once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works.
So wait. Unless you're one of the memo keepers.
Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge to be a know-it-all.
Don't mind him. He's always like that. Please, enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone. We shall take our leave. Have a blast! Sorry, brother.
I'm the one who should apologize. I knew you weren't feeling well, yet I made such an unreasonable request. I should have known. Losing your voice was just the tip of the iceberg. The real problem lies with the harmony, doesn't it?
Just as I thought. You figured it out too.
Your letter. I've kept it with me all this time.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Dulite Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return. But with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrain from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family of in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the Memory Zone meme, or the Memory Zone meme death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause a series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues than I'm prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please, take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you're free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant moa pudding tarts from, Morillans, wild strawberries from, Akanyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond meringue cream cracknels from, Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May she be with us. Your sister, Robin. So wait. Also, this makes the story more complete and pick up on things that didn't really make sense back then. Yeah, there were some vague things or loose ends that we didn't really like fully address from leaving Penacony.
Don't worry. This is crucial. I'll uncover the truth before the festival begins.
Let me help you shoulder some of the burden. Did something happen in Penacony?
The Charmony Festival is approaching, and with all sorts of guests mingling, Mr. Gopherwood must focus entirely on the preparations, leaving no attention for other matters. This creates an opening for some people to exploit. If there really is a traitor in the family, now would be the perfect time to make their move.
I heard the Dream Master has fallen ill. Since I came back, I haven't seen him even once.
What? Huh? What? Wait, am I going? Wait, let me listen to that. Wait, what happened there?
I heard the Dream Master has fallen ill. Since I came back, I haven't seen him even once.
Whoa. Yeah, it's when Robin says the word "seen" that, like, for some reason the mic spazzes out for a moment. What the fuck? What happened with the audio editing there? Or whatever the heck that was. Whoa. What is going on, dude? Wait, let's replay it one more time.
I heard the Dream Master has fallen ill. Since I came back, I haven't seen him even once.
Whoa. Man, what is going on with the audio?
There was an accident not long ago. He's gravely ill, and I'm afraid he won't be able to appear in his humanoid form for a while. That's why we need to help him even more. Leave the investigation to me. You don't have to worry about anything else. Just focus on the stage.
DJ Robin having issues with the mic. Truly. So wait. Let me look at it again. Sorry. There's an accident, gravely ill. Dream Master won't be back in his humanoid form.
But...
No buts. Listen, Robin. Never get involved with death in dreams. You need to sing your heart out. I promise you, when the curtain rises, no noise will drown out your brilliance. Not even the shadow of harmony itself.
that's true. Ever since we were kids, there's nothing my big brother couldn't handle.
What? Huh? Wait, sorry, I was yawning first. Wait, what?
That's true. Ever since we were kids, there's nothing my big brother couldn't handle.
No, is this intentional with, like, the weird-ass audio? Wait, wait, no, wait, I got an idea. Let's switch to Japanese real quick. And let's see if there's still that weird little distortion thing. So is that intentional because we're doing a recap from what Dahlia's doing to us?
わかったわ。確かに小さい頃から兄様にできなかったことなんてなかったものね。
No, I don't hear any weird abnormalities with the playback. Wait. So, going back to English. Wait. Then following my mouse cursor with the line.
That's true. Ever since we were kids, there's nothing my big brother couldn't handle.
Yeah, what's with the weird little distortions with the voice recordings for English? There's the weird thing with Robin saying there's nothing. There's the part where Robin says haven't seen him that acted up. There's all the way, oh wait, we're past that point in the cutscene. There's a point earlier when Sunday was trying to say Robin, but then the audio was weird. Yeah, what's going on with the recordings? Cause like, it's one thing that I'm just like, you know, silently listening to the voice lines and everything, but then, like, what the heck?
Then I'll go get ready. I won't take up any more of your time. Be careful, brother. And don't forget to save a good spot for yourself.
Or even just subtly, wait. Wait, okay, there wasn't anything super abnormal. Wait. It's like if you try to, like, listen carefully. I'm not sure how to explain it with, like, how, like, try and perceive, like, certain aspects of the audio. I don't know how to, like, detail that, but wait.
Be careful, brother. And don't forget to save a good spot for yourself.
It's like there's a thing, it's like in the back of your mind when you're, like, listening to the thing that there's, like, some weird underlying, I don't know how else to word it but, like, a distortion, but it's some, like, weird effect that's, like, a subtle effect, but once you notice it, it's like, it's adding something weird to the playback. What? What is going on? Like, there's no way it's just me, because, like, everything else is played back just fine. The music, the Japanese voice lines, me listening to other YouTube videos and whatnot. Like, during the day. Wait. What is going on? It is constantly taking me out of it. Like, just hearing, like, the little weird oddities that spring up every couple of lines. It'd be one thing if it was, like an exceptionally rare instance, but we've heard like 3-4 weird things that I'm picking up on that's like having me concerned about the recording quality instead of just paying attention to the story. Also, how you doing, Greenblade? But yeah, we're kind of hearing some weird little things with the English audio right now. Huh? Whatever. Let's keep focusing for now, I guess.
Of course. Who says I can't play favorites once in a while?
See you later.
Wait, what?
See you later.
Yeah, wait, what's going on when Robin says later? It's like there's some weird layer of echo or whatever on like the audio. It's like when you play two same audio tracks on top of each other in recording. Wait. This is bothering the fuck out of me. Wait, let me listen to that in Japanese. Like, there's no way, because, like, it's recorded differently because, you know, in Japan they record in, like, a different-ass studio and shit compared to, like, wherever English voice actors record, or however people, you know, bring in their audio. Wait.
じゃあ、また後で。
Yeah, that's clean. Then you go back to English, and then you like, really focus your ears on how Robin says the word later.
See you later.
It's like there's that weird extra echo overlapping the original audio when she says the latter part of later.
See you later.
Yeah, what the heck is going on? Like, this is still the same cutscene. So wait, what's that, Greenblade? You online, you think you'd be skipping post content in Reverie and stuff? You don't know what happens, but you just want to complete the game and move on to Daybreak? No, that's fair. And if you ever want to go back to it... Yeah, oh yeah, there is that thing, yeah, like, if you... Completing the post-game content for Reverie, you do get 3 visual novel-esque episodes to read up on that kinda segue into Trails to Daybreak or talk about some other things that you'd probably like to know. So you could probably just like look those up on YouTube if you don't want to do the post game, because yeah, it can be a bit much if you don't want to do the big grind. Although to be honest, like, because with the post game you can just bump down the difficulty to very easy, and then you just like explode everything with like whatever burst damage setups that you can like put together. But yeah, if you don't want to go through all that, because it is still a bit to get through before you get to the final boss and then, you know, all that. You're tired of the grind? Oh yeah, no, I get that. Like, when I was going through Trails into Reverie, especially with the post game, yeah, no, like, there was like a lot of grind that I willingly subjected myself to, so yeah, there is a bit. But yeah, the epilogue visual novel episodes for Reverie, they are kind of important, so I would recommend at least YouTubing that or something. But yeah, okay, continuing on.
Big brother, you're always hiding your true feelings like this.
I just finished my videos on the post game. Yeah, I do have like the timestamps on my Reverie VODs and stuff on like the post game content, so I guess if you really want, you can sift through it.
You're acting like everything's fine. But I saw you at Daylight Pavilion. You were clearly at your wit's end. When I wrote that letter, I could still barely manage to tune. Later, things just kept getting worse. My intuition tells me that something must be wrong with the dreamscape. In my current state, I'm wondering if I can even sense any anomalies.
Wait, am I just going crazy here, or is this some kind of intentional choice? Wait, let me pick that up again, sorry.
Big brother, you're always hiding your true feelings like this. You're acting like everything's fine. But I saw you at Daylight Pavilion. You were clearly at your wit's end.
Yeah, wait, why does it feel like certain words are picked up? I wouldn't say peaking, I don't think that's the right word, but like, the way that certain words are playing back just feels weird. What the fuck? It is so taking it out of me right now. What is going on? Robin with the $25 mic. I'm not sure. Like, it could be anything. Like, I wouldn't know enough to really, like, actually speculate on this, but like, there's just something up with how the voice lines are in English, like, at least for Robin and Sunday so far. Because even Sunday had some weirdness.
I'll do my best. Let's hope this is just a false alarm.
Oh my god, yeah, it really does feel like there's some, like, extra audio track underneath, like, her original line that's just, like, doing some weird... That's just adding some weirdness to the playback. I don't know. So it does get better for Robin early. It does get better for... Oh, so you've been experiencing this weird phenomenon too with the voice lines, Abdo? So, but they do get better about it. Okay, that is nice to know. So yeah, what the... Huh. So okay, so I'm not the only one experiencing this phenomenon then. You can check all the timestamps of your experiences and the memories here at any time. All memories are stored here in chronological order based on their own timestamps. Even different points of view follow the same sequential order. For those particularly hazy memories, you can click on the corresponding node to revisit them in more detail. The experience you gained during the finality mission can also be viewed in Fate's Atlas.
I've been wondering about something from just now. There seems to be a faint dissonance nearby.
See, after all, it can already be considered a thing of the past. Perhaps you need a bit of help. You can click here to reveal or to review all your memories in Penacony. Oh, so we just have like this whole thing here. Interesting. You can hear it, but you didn't give it too much attention. Robin is cursed. Truly cursed. Oh. Actually, let me switch to my Robin. Well, might as well use it for the story because I know they're not like endgame. They're not surviving endgame. So let me see. Facial, Aventurine, Robin, and Cypher. Where's Cypher? Cypher. Hi! There we are!
Is that... her?
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
What's wrong? I'll help you. I can't possibly ignore a beautiful lady in trouble.
Wait, I don't remember, what dialogue choice did I pick when Firefly ran up to us for help? Wait, that'd be sick if they actually remembered which dialogue choice you pressed for this moment.
Hey, look! She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work! Now we can nab them both in one go!
Stowaway? Seems it wasn't a coincidence. The Bloodhound picked up that strange noise too, just like I did. Better to stay out of sight for now. If that girl really is an outsider, this could be my chance.
That's enough, boys.
Sir.
What's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see. Sir, The thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Something's off.
Aww.
He's not lying. But why? An officer from the Bloodhound family shouldn't fail to sense something is amiss.
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Too many people know me. It wouldn't be wise to follow them so openly. Looks like I'll have to use a few methods of my own. We need to get closer. Find a hidden spot.
Gotta get closer.
Mr. Harry!
No, not you.
I hope I still have the strength to do this. Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra. Success! Thank goodness I wasn't discovered.
Presence concealment EX.
That girl claims to be an artist from the Iris family, but I can't hear any resonance in her voice. Well, we can talk about that another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town. Here we go. If I'm wrong about this, I'll make it up to you properly afterward.
Huh. Wait. Okay.
Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Rose and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward. Just here to play games? I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly.
Huh?
Maybe this was just a beautiful encounter. Nothing more.
Wait, why does her voice seem weird when she's trying to mention names? Wait. Again, I know I'm fixating too much, but...
I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly.
What?
Maybe this was just a beautiful encounter. Nothing more.
Yeah, like, it feels like when she tries to say Trailblazer, it feels like when you take how do I describe it? Like, I guess in like recording terms, like you take the sound wave of like the thing, and then like you remove like that little bit in the middle, and then like fill in the gap or close the gap between like the broken up sound line. And then, like, when you hear Trailblazer, it seems like the middle part's missing.
I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly.
Or...
maybe this was just a beautiful encounter.
Maybe not that, but...
nothing more.
Oh my god, it's bothering the fuck out of me!
I should leave the dreamscape and see the sights beyond it. Maybe things will be better in the real world. Running out of time? Huh? They split up?
Everyone who needs to be here is here. Not to be a buzzkill, but just a reminder. Don't forget about your first death.
Who's she talking to? And what's this about death? Shh. Let's not talk about this right now. I think someone's following me. Did you have fun? No. My intuition was right. That girl is definitely not what she seems. Now I need to be extra careful.
Confirm the mysterious girl's identity. That's strange. There is a definite trace of static noise around this girl. Yet that man who calls himself a security officer is completely oblivious. If I follow her directly, I'll be recognized and blow my cover. I'll use tuning to keep an eye on her for now.
Ah, he's coming our way.
Hey, well, if it isn't my most loyal customer, the Trailblazer girl. It's been such a long time, old friend.
And who's this? A companion?
Yeah, companion.
I feel like things are getting more and more chaotic.
Long time no see, superstar.
There's someone else. Oh!
Yeah.
Lady Siobhan?
Still radiant as ever. I could spot you from a mile away. I came over to say hi. What brings you here?
Drawing too much attention is never a good thing.
Oh, reminds me of that old saying. From afar, anyone under the spotlight seems endlessly charming. But only when you get close do you realize how restless that heart truly is.
Sorry you had to see that. I just came out to clear my head. The Charmony Festival is coming up soon and I'm a bit nervous.
I heard about your voice issue. Drop by the Dream Jolt hostelry when you're free, and I'll take a look at what's going on.
Thanks. I never thought even after all this time, I'd still be troubling you, Lady Siobhan.
You must be pretty nervous if you're being this formal with me.
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
I need an adult.
I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. I'll come visit you properly. It's just that, right now...
You need some alone time, I get it. It's a date then. Catch you later, superstar.
It's a deal.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival after all. As people say, you'll be performing for the Harmony. Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then. I wonder if you found your answer. Robin, what do you sing for?
I think I've got my answer now. But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song.
What the
That would be more convincing, no?
Like, oh my god, what is going on with the audio? Like, it seems like things are just, like... Things are just fucking, like randomly distorted or overlapping or has some weird little skips or certain parts are like blending together. What is going on? Like, this is really pissing me off now. Wait. Let me replay the last like 6 lines real quick.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival after all. As people say, you'll be performing for the Harmony.
Okay, no, so Siobhan, her line reading right there is like, or the quality of the sound quality is pretty good. It's clean. So then wait.
Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then. I wonder if you found your answer. Robin, what do you sing for?
Yeah, okay, so Siobhan's lines are clean, but then, okay, wait.
I think I've got my answer now.
Yeah, it's like, you know in those meme videos when people take voice lines and then alter the pitch into like a funny like, woo, like that kind of a thing? That seems like the weird effect that's going on with Robin's lines. It's like for some reason however that effect or like what the fuck? Yeah, wait.
I think I've got my answer now.
Yeah, it's like the latter part of this line just feels what the okay, wait.
But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song. That would be more convincing, no?
Yeah, like how do they mess up this badly with the sound quality? Like Siobhan's perfectly fine. The Japanese voices so far that I've selected like record cleanly. what the heck happened on Robin's VA's end of the recording, and also Sundays? Like, what the heck happened with the recording settings or whatever? Or maybe the editing when they finished. I mean, I don't freaking know. Oh my god! Like, okay, I need to check the. I need to check for the Star Rail the news notices once we get out of this cutscene, because I need to see if like they actually publicly address this or not, because like, bro, this is really, really bad.
That's actually more convincing than a straight answer. Looking forward to your performance.
Sorry, Lady Siobhan. If there was more time, we could have had a proper chat. Now, let's get down to business.
Okay, wait, let me see, like, did they say anything, that there's anything funny with the... Okay, wait. It is known that there are some English voice lines for both Trailblazers and Welt that are missing. Okay, well, there's a thing about Welt, but the Trailblazers missing voices? And then... No, so there's nothing addressing Robin or Sunday's weird sound quality in English. No, these are just other details. Yeah, no, they only address like Welt's and apparently the Trailblazers missing lines. What? Let's see. Firefly has been communicating with a partner. From their conversation, their identities and From the conversation, their identities and objectives are not clearly what they seem. I need to stay on the trail. Considering the static I sensed before, they must be connected to the anomalies in the dreamscape. But yeah, also wait, let me be right back real quick to splash some water in my face real quick, and then we will continue the story in, I don't know, give me like 20 seconds. Be right back, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
The distance. It's so far. Just where did they go? The static's gone.
Also, wait, hold on quick. Let me go switch to controller real quick, because I just want to lay back in my chair while we do this.
They passed through the commercial district and past the Papashi Club, and then the voice just vanished. Did she return to reality? That can't be right. There's no entrance or exit there. Again? Further away than before. This time in Dream's Edge. Oh, I get it now. It's the underground tunnel. Right. Makes sense. I should have known. That place is a hotspot for smuggling cases. I should have pressed those two bloodhounds for answers back then. Anyway, I'll check it out. can't navigate any further from here. Is it because the dreamscape construction isn't complete yet? The family never stops weaving their sweet dreams. And Penacony has always maintained good relationships with the outside world. Why would someone choose this moment, of all times, to plot something sinister?
God, like, hecking... I certainly hope that, like, we get to that point where the voice recording quality is... or the sound quality improves with Robin's lines. Oh my god. Because, yeah, like, the people on the Astro Express, Dahlia, I don't think I noticed anything that gave me pause to go, is something wrong here? Like, I just noticed it right away with, like, whenever Robin speaks at this point. Oh, please let this actually fix itself once we go far enough. Because, like, I would assume that, you know, like, whenever they have their recording sessions, I would imagine that they fix their, or make sure their settings are fixed by the time they, you know, they get into another one. Or however the fuck it works, I don't know. Because, yeah, maybe, like, you know, the first session that they do the initial amount of lines, they're, like... maybe there's just something that just got messed up. I don't fuck. I'm just saying random shit.
Excuse me. Ahead is that Miss Robin?
Hello.
I never thought I'd meet you here. When I joined the Bloodhound family, you were the one who delivered the family's greetings. You probably don't remember me. No, that's too rude of me to say. I'm not worthy.
I'm not worthy.
Of course I remember you, Mr. Loka.
This is unbelievable.
Loka of the Bloodhound family.
I don't spend a lot of time in Penacony, and have even fewer chances to help out the Harmony. If I'm willing to go, I always make sure to get to know everyone beforehand.
God, like, this is, like, sounding partially like the effect when, like, people are trying to, like, jam a communicator, like, during, like, certain action scenes in whatever games. It's like trying to talk via radio, but then there's, like, some signal interference that, like, jumbles up the audio just a bit.
After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasantries. They must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
Wait.
After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasantries. They must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
Yeah, greetings and blessings sound so... What the fuck? Wait.
After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasant.
Yeah, it's like, family greetings? I was like, what is going on?
Miss Robin, you're absolutely dazzling. Oh, by the way, what brings you to Dream's Edge? Do you have anything you need from us?
Pardon me, but have you seen two tourists? They both have gray hair, and one of them is a young lady wearing a hair clip.
You're looking for someone? I don't really recall seeing them, but I can keep an eye out for you if you like.
Oh, well...
Don't bother.
Oh?
Ah.
Sunday!
Mr. Sunday! What are you doing here?
I heard someone's up to no good, so I came to check things out myself.
Huh?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. Robin hasn't been home for a while, so I brought her here specifically to look around and reminisce about her childhood days. As for those two mentioned earlier, they were guests we met. They left some items behind, which I've already returned. There's no need to ask anyone else about it.
Understood.
There's a construction site ahead, so we won't go any further. Goodbye.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Loka.
I couldn't speak freely earlier. Robin, why did you come here?
Like you said, I'm here to reminisce about old times. What about you? What brings you here?
What
about you? What brings you here?
Like, it's like one of those things where, like, in one of those kinds of stories, like you're trying to fight against an AI, and then like you like, and they're infected with some kind of virus. Like you know that in those kinds of situations, like they'd signify how far you're getting with it as like their voices get more distorted and shit. It's like that kind of effect.
What about you? What brings you here?
God.
Tracking down criminals is my duty. And you, my dear sister, you've always been this stubborn. And in times like these, I wish you never had this trait. You're still investigating on your own, ignoring what I said.
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here. After all, I witnessed that horrific scene at the Dewlight Pavilion with my own eyes. I can't let you bear this burden alone.
Oh, so you saw them. Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away.
I only saw documents strewn on the tabletop. If my brother had even an ounce of energy left, he would never have tolerated such a disorganized sight.
Yep. God. Hey, Setika. How you doing?
Just like now. If it weren't for getting the truth out of you.
How are you going to Space World? No, we're going back to Penacony, the dream planet, basically. But yeah, I'm also having a lot of issues right now because, like, for some reason, like, Robin's English voice audio sound quality, it's for some reason been extremely abnormal. It's like things are like peaking, distorting, lines are feeling like they're scrunched up or whatever. It feels like something went weird either with like the recording quality of the voice line itself or something during editing or some shit. Like I've been complaining about this for the past like 20 minutes, give or take. Like I'm constantly having to pause out of like surprise, out of like how much this is bothering me. Like anytime I hear some weird like filter like distortions or just some other things of like you hear a voice line go ooh, like in the middle pronouncing a word, God. And we switched back and forth between the Japanese and English voices to see if it's like a thing in general. The Japanese voice lines are clean. Other characters in English are clean. But for some reason, Robin and a bit of Sunday's earlier lines, but mainly Robin right now has the most like egregious occurrences of like this weird sound quality issue.
I absolutely won't tolerate your arrogant and disrespectful facade.
What are you talking about, dear sister?
Oh.
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. But my brother never jokes around with strangers.
Oh. So wait, what was that, Abdo? Second chapter remake is fall 2026. You saw the cover art, it's magnificent.
I watched as he smoothed away the sharp corners of himself. Bit by bit, hiding them in the deepest corners of his heart. Stop insulting my elder brother. Otherwise, you won't just be dealing with the family. You'll be dealing with me too.
Oh.
And here I thought you'd enjoy my little creative spin I'd put on him.
Hey, Sparkle!
Don't you think he's more likable that way?
I trust you're mentally prepared to face the consequences of posing as a family head on Penacony.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird. But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girly. What makes you so special?
Chicken wing?
This place is still governed by the 5 lineages.
Hmm?
And along the way, you've seen how many of their members are stationed here.
Meanwhile, Sparkle is the perfect sound quality. Let me replay out of Paranoia here. Let me see.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird. But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girly.
Yeah,
What
no,
makes you-
I don't think there's anything funny there.
Besides, here at the edge of the dreamscape, I can also...
What do you mean, can? You think you can get your lost power back? I'll give credit where it's due. You must be quite talented to have been chosen as a chord master for the Charmony Festival. You're also quite clever. You almost got everything right, except for one thing. Silent little bird. Have you considered that maybe your sweet dreams never changed at all? They just stopped welcoming you because you grew up. Like a mask. Once you wear it for too long, you can never take it off again. As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order?
Twin of the Order?
Oh.
Huh.
You know what they say. Robins will fight tooth and nail to protect their territory, even at the cost of their own lives. Looks like that name suits you pretty well. Oh, right on schedule. Gray hair should be wrapping up soon. Miss Sparkle, time to head to the next scene.
Let's roll!
Yeah.
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Huh.
How are you feeling? Need to take a break?
How's Robin doing?
The fool killed her. And the crime scene you witnessed was staged by her.
Okay, so that's the... Okay.
Of course, there's no such thing as true death on Penacony. For Robin, this is just a minor setback.
Things are more complicated than I remember.
That stage is called the Sweet Dream. Everyone upon it carries their own desires, striving to see them fulfilled. Yet when those desires intertwine and collide, the sparks that fly are dazzling, and clarity itself becomes obscured.
I'm fine, let's continue.
Before we continue, I have one more question. We've spent some time together, so at this moment, how do you feel about me?
I feel pretty good. Why? What's wrong? What feeling? I feel pretty good. Why? What's wrong?
How delightful. A pity, though, because that's not the kind of feeling I was thinking about. How much are you willing to trust me?
I don't know, how much can you guarantee I won't lose my next 50-50?
As a matter of fact, I've appeared in your memories before. And similarly, it was related to Penacony.
It depends on what you... It depends on your attitude. It depends on what you did.
That's exactly what I like to hear. Let's continue then. Let's follow that train of thought and delve deeper.
So wait. Would be funny if Robin didn't die and has those voice issues back in 2.x. Ain't no way, like... God, can you imagine if they kept, like, if, like, there actually were sound issues and they kept it consistent because they were just reusing lines? Even though this is supposed to be, like, a new perspective.
Even I don't know about your experiences in Dream's Edge. When I asked Firefly about it, she declined to give an answer. But judging from her expression, I believe It must have been a beautiful and unforgettable time that belonged to just the two of you. And Sparkle wasn't just here for fun. She's in cahoots with the Stellaron Hunters. She disguised herself as someone from your past, using every means possible to hint at the truth of the dreamscape. In the end, she simply sent you both deep into the dreamscape. What a kind-hearted fool she was. Thanks to her, you and Firefly managed to uncover a piece of Watchmaker Mikhail's past, and the dangers that lurk within. A memory zone meme, something unto death. At least back then, you mistakenly thought it was dangerous. With the help of a, let's say, graceful memo keeper lady, you managed to escape from there. But in the rush, you and Firefly got separated, and her experiences afterward might differ from what you remember. I was there at that time, too.
Oh my god. I was there the whole time. Holy shit.
See you next time. Hurry.
Don't worry, I've got you. How are you feeling? Passing through Memoria so suddenly always leaves you in a daze. That memo keeper had ulterior motives. She could have sent all of you away, but deliberately kept you behind.
What happened just now?
It's a memory zone meme. Some Penaconian legends mentioned it and called it death. I caught something unusual, but couldn't get a clear look at it.
But I saw it. In that instant, before it was about to strike, a reflection of another dreamscape appeared in its pupils. It was somewhat similar to the 12 Hours, yet the atmosphere was completely different. What if death doesn't exist in sweet dreams? Or so they say. But what if that's not a lie? Perhaps death is just sinking into a deeper dreamscape.
Too bad. A nosy memo keeper had to show up. Next time we meet, leave it to me. I'll give her an experience she won't soon forget.
Every time you say that, it's always you who seems to be having fun. This time, try not to go overboard. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If I really do meet my end, I won't have a chance to tell them the truth anyway. Are they still around?
I can't sense them anymore. I'm afraid they must have gone back to reality.
Hold on. Still no good. I can't get in touch with Silverwolf in the primordial dreamscape. I left her a message. If she gets it, she'll help guide her back here.
Aww.
Or we could head back to reality first and get in touch with Silverwolf.
Hold on. Recklessly crossing through the dreamscape now would be far more dangerous than before.
What's the matter?
Death caused such a huge commotion that the omnipotent being within the sweet dream has turned its gaze upon this place.
Gopher Wood ended up... Huh.
Then aren't we...
We should be fine for now. Death has his attention. As long as we are careful, we won't be exposed. In fact, within this dreamscape, we might find a way to strike back against him. Before you arrived, I did some digging around. From what I've learned, he buried his darkest crimes right here. Whatever it is, I believe it'll be of some use. Let's go look for it before they come back.
Oh, do we have Dahlia in the party?
It's that memory zone meme. Be careful.
Bullshit! That's good. I'm glad that Robin's out of the screen now. I mean, at the very least, I don't have to bitch about like random occurrences or weird occurrences in the audio.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Incense ascends.
Wait, how do you do this on controller again? Was it, no, not that one. Actually, no, wasn't there oh, here it is. Backpack. There we go. Wait, can we interact with this? Oh, we still can. Oh, okay. God, I need to, like, get used to running around on a controller. Because, like, the only time I ever run around is when I'm just walking up to the boss to start, like, an MOC fight or something.
Firefly, let's go and check it out.
From the traces nearby, it was Death's doing. But did they really die?
No, your conjecture is right. It's just that these birds weren't welcome in another dreamscape.
You've seen them before?
Yes, but that's what makes this so intriguing. The outcome of the battle was the complete opposite of what I expected. That reminds me, there's something important I still haven't asked you yet. Would you like to die together with me?
Today? Not really.
Tomorrow, maybe.
I just love catching you off guard like that. It's adorable. Then, take a few steps back. I have a few conjectures. There might be some risk. If anything happens, don't worry about me.
What are you...
Just as I thought.
So, what happened?
These ravens are the incarnation of the Dream Master Gopher Wood, that omnipotent being in the sweet dream. In front of him, even death has no strength to resist. The power I just released should have been enough for him to notice and deliver a fatal blow. Yet here we are, completely unharmed.
You know, you're quite similar to Blade sometimes. I mean, when you're staring death in the face.
It's not relief I feel. I'm savoring a once-in-a-lifetime thrill.
If only it was just once for me too. But was it really him? If I remember correctly, the Dream Master's body was burned to ashes in a riot long ago. And he can now only sustain his life within the sweet dream.
Not only that, over the long passage of time, he has merged himself with every inch of Penacony's land. The title Dream Master doesn't mean he merely controls the dreamscape. Rather, it means he has already turned the dreamscape itself into his second body.
Into his second body?
In extreme cases, he could probably burn all of Penacony to the ground. Though hopefully he wouldn't have the heart to do it.
We better act fast.
Easy now. We're safe for the time being. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to act against us, but rather that he can't. At least, not yet. Lately, Gopher Wood has been claiming to be ill, never appearing in the 12 hours. Yet just recently, he buried his darkest crime deep within the dreamscape.
So, you're saying that burying this crime took a heavy toll on him, leaving a flaw in his supposed omniscience and omnipotence? That does sound plausible. Could it have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy?
I don't think so. After all, that secret was branded as the darkest. And perhaps the legacy is not one alone. Only by seeing it for ourselves can we know. A mistake anyone could make. Setting up layer upon layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws. Why don't we give it a shot and build up some experience dealing with memes?
There won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
What a pity. I would have much preferred to see you in a pinch, so you'd have to rely on me all the more.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Attack!
Like fireflies to a flame.
140
Life
speed.
begets death.
140 speed Firefly. Yeah. But yeah, so then, yeah, we only have the 10% from Helix, and then, so 10%, 43, minus 25, 8, so she only has like 18 speed and substats, holy shit. And then before, I'm not sure he has like the break effect increase from all these other effects.
Until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be a pure body and mind.
Fire sets the seas ablaze! This is more than a battle.
Oh, oops.
There's more to life.
Take your positions.
Allow me to purge the room. Time to cleanse the filth.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live! Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah.
This is sets the seas ablaze!
When it comes to this, you're the expert. Yet I'd always imagined that calling upon that power would make you profoundly melancholic.
I'm not now, and never will be. Is this it? An entrance?
It only looks like an entrance. That crack doesn't lead anywhere. It's a lock of memories. And the key is a light cone carrying specific memories. Clearly, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper. And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
Is there really no other way?
We could try our luck. Perhaps the memo keeper helping Gopher Wood shares the same habits as me. I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up. Pretty careless indeed. Just like an old friend of mine.
Sound linger.
Please stay tuned.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
Alright, it seems that Dahlia has a way to open the lock of memories left by Gopherwood. Let's go and see what she's up to.
Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies. Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget. One that you find yourself reliving over and over again.
Of course. More than just one.
What a shame.
Huh?
Don't take it to heart. I'm just imitating those annoying memo keepers. In their view, the more memories recalled, the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition. Each time you recall a memory, you risk distorting its true face. That's how they justify the necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it.
Huh, spoken like a true cremator.
But they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted. That's exactly why we have a contingency plan right in front of us.
But I haven't seen anything since just now.
Oh, sorry.
Red eyes.
Inside here, there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. Whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us. Still, let's go take a look inside. We might pick up some clues at least.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy.
The golden butterfly. No, not the golden butterfly.
And a price to pay.
Oh.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Actually, wait, let me see real quick. How many pulls do I have? Oh, oh. I'm like so not used to how you like flip through shit on controller. Yeah, no, we're way off from our next 10 pull. Holy shit.
How can this be? AR 214. Is that really you?
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
No, it's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
Yes, I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
So this time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
You're more composed than I expected.
I wish I wasn't like this. She and I, we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss. But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence. This is our predestined fate, and one day, I too shall meet the same end.
One day.
Not today. Though it's already too late. there are still other things I can do for her.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth night. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
I'm surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry. The Empire hadn't fallen yet, but she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left on her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die. We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away. If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival. When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When she and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight.
Ah.
My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished. For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield. That's when I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
Entropy loss syndrome is a death called propagation.
The propagation? That's the true source of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry's power?
Yes, I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence. Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome. Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone. After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, she died fighting against the Swarm in Penacony. The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance. Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation. How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
It's not clear yet. But obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss. Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then... Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape. Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
That was fast.
Must be that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Let's go check it out.
Uh. Oh, hey.
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
Great. She's okay too.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
She looks familiar. She's...
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master. When facing an emanator who walks in the Nihility, we must always tread carefully, no matter when or where.
An emanator of the Nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
No. If it weren't for my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Yeah, Duke Inferno.
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces? I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone, I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from her.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble.
My father's death, who then turned into a relic set.
I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long. That Miss Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
That arrogant swan. I just love the beef between, like, Constance and Black Swan.
Then all the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a Memo Keeper's word carries more weight. No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let her be there.
The slightest chance that Acheron...
I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but... a win-win solution?
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with the worst-case scenario, Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony, and for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you. Go on ahead. I've burned a hole through the Memoria that'll take you straight to the meme. Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you. There's no sign of anything. Could it have already left?
was it? Alright, no, again, not that button. There we go.
Nothing strange here either. Wait, it's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks nearby.
Already? There's no time. Then I'll... It's fine, it's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great. Besides, this is just a dream. So it won't hurt that much. This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
And death.
You should be able to recall at least some of what comes next. She hoped to reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds.
To prevent Acheron from drawing her blade like that?
Unfortunately, fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain. After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true
Ray class?
Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification.
Man, speaking of, part of me is like so tempted to boot up some Path of Exile 2. Probably not on stream because like I just habitually never progress to endgame. But like, I kind of just want to make a summoner character and just vibe. Although, given how GGG has balanced things, they want you to actively cast shit as a summoner, so you don't just walk around and let the pets do all the work. They want some summoner interaction, which is fine and all, but kind of makes me think back to like when I was playing a summoner build in Grim Dawn. In Grim Dawn, it is basically like a 90% or 95% like hands-off kind of a summoner class. That 5% of the time, maybe you find a certain special effect that would like lower enemy resistances so your pets would do more damage, or maybe you buff them every now and again. But aside from that, yeah, it's like mostly hands-off from then on.
However, at that time, she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield.
Oh, that reminds me. I should probably go back to my one summoner character in Grim Dawn. Like, oh yeah, I never did take it to endgame.
Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again. Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you all to escape unscathed.
So wait. Dreamflux Reef.
After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, Be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech, those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she needed.
Because of Black Swan's blunder?
When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand? I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why?
Wait, the text doesn't match up.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why?
Man, not first we had the thing with Robin's voice line sound quality. Now we're having mismatched text and voices with Acheron now. God damn it, come on! So wait, let me listen to that one more time? Because like, I'm like mixing up some things, like reading the text while listening at the same time.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why?
Okay.
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. You shouldn't know so much. Lost Self-Annihilator.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
I've already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are. It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
The distant past resurfaced.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
I forgot about blade driving.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Candidate? So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes. He said he saw the fourth fate clearly. There won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like her.
The last survivor?
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
How ruthless.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent her from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all, everything she carries is not only heavier, but also more precious.
From being tainted by Nihility? That's why, like, wants to keep her separated or prevent Acheron from... Huh.
If possible is a bit vague.
I suppose. If it comes to that. Even if I have to die for it. I cannot run away.
In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Not long after, at the Reverie Hotel.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
Invitation received by the Annihilation Gang.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them.
That was your girl Katarina's voice.
Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened?
No. Erased.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
Constance.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Constance erased it.
Who are you? Who are you? It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Back then we had no idea. Yeah.
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the Banquet Star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Cut the mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away. In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present. What brings you here?
My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here?
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
Did she influence them to think that she was part of the Annihilation Gang the whole time? Oh, right.
Oh? Are you so sure? What if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
Has been after Constance this whole time.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
It really is you.
To interrupt another's reunion, such a graceless act. But by all means, after this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate.
Cellmate?
That's a peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment, always afraid you might find me frightening.
That memory was not 2.x. Oh yeah, clearly. But, huh. I forget, like, was the initial bit with Black Swan? Like, not 2.x? I can't remember. It's been so long. I actually don't remember all the scenes in between and everything. I was under the assumption that we saw a part of it, but then they added the extra bit where Dahlia then comes in. But then, you know, I don't remember how that, you know, if they did show it in 2.x, like, I don't remember how it initially played out before they cut it off before, you know, the new stuff. If it is new. Well, I mean, of course it is new. I don't know what I'm thinking anymore, sorry. Let's see, peculiar look. I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening. You were involved too?
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think.
So wait, the hidden dialogue was there and the phone, and then the phone rings? Or the blocked dialogue? Oh.
To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power.
That's pretty terrifying.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going. Or perhaps... would you prefer to indulge in my double standards?
Double standards? You know Black Swan?
Yeah, we were quite close. Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then. I've always thought that when two people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
Never mind, let's continue.
Now, let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after, you finally learn Black Swan's intentions. She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to reclaim Penacony, the IPC had been seeking temporary allies. As a show of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the Fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble, willing to shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself. He deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all. With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike. The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed, and you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos. But that's all about the living. In the same moment, what became of those within the world of the dead? Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble, but rather a destined life, and a destined death.
Brother, I don't understand. For a bird, does flying also need a why?
Since it falls to us to decide whether to release it back to the sky, we must take responsibility for that choice.
Gloomy boy.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopher would. But I've made up my mind. Let it soar free and wild. If I had feathers and wings like it does, I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once. Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
But...
It's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting. Come, Sunday. Your little sister will be walking ahead of you now.
Mr. Gopherwood, how did you...
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals. born to love and to suffer?
Huh. 11:15. The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire. With their divine tribulations, let them be, for we are all mortals.
Today, more than one little bird will embark on their long journey. How could I miss the moment of your departure? Come here, child. I've prepared a farewell gift for you.
What did she give you? Miss Robin?
Sorry. Where was I?
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a parting gift.
Is it the funny button?
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face.
A mask?
But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order?
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor.
Hasn't been affected.
As for my loss of voice, I still need to keep investigating. Perhaps I've been wearing a mask all along, without even realizing it.
If you need any help, just say the word.
Thanks for your help. I'm starting to get familiar with this place.
It's been more than 5 voice lines with no issues. I didn't want to be a broken record and bring up like, oh hey, there's no issues this time.
But Dreamflux Reef is so isolated. Is there any way to know what's happening outside? I want to check on my brother's situation.
Wait, let me reread real quick. She might be hinting at something. Anomaly, Dreamflux Reef spinning Harmony. Lost my voice, wearing a mask. Thanks for your help. Isolated. But yeah, like the sound quality has been a lot cleaner here, so I guess this is like, I would assume, the new batch of voice recordings like after the earlier recordings earlier.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the way?
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Yeah, like, this really is a lot cleaner, so thank God we're moving past that now. Like, I'm tired of complaining all the time, but then, you know, when shit that bothers me comes up like that, I just can't help it. Especially when it's recurring. Oh, whoops.
Oh, and when you're gathering intel, remember to sort fact from fiction. Rumors do pop up from time to time.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the heads up. Miss Robin, can you hear me? That voice. Over here. Are you Miss Firefly?
The candle.
So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private? To be honest, I have no reason to trust you. I get it, but I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity. Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance. Understood. My companion will show you the way.
No.
Blue flames. there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
Okay, wait. Let me change something with the camera speed on controller. Where do you change it here? Is it... No, these are graphics. Wait, where do you change your... Is it here? Oh, yeah. So wait. Controller, camera, sensitivity. Let me just change it by 2. Okay, okay, now it feels a bit more manageable. God damn, it feels like the camera speed is a bit higher than it should be, trying to go around. Oh.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now.
Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly.
This way?
So, new area?
Where is this?
Welcome to the new area.
As expected of the Harmony's favorite. Passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I've never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime?
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family, you wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me?
Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience.
Expression?
That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
The Dream Master... Divine law.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power. Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony.
Path that the Dream Master pointed to.
That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Leave the room. Also, wait a second. Isn't this room basically the principal's or the dean's office in Penacony's Dream Academy? But they rearranged some assets so it's more open without the principal's or the dean's desk right here. Cause wait, you have the door and then I mean,
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts.
Oh no, okay, that's the same line. Now I can see Dahlia's assets. Hell yeah. Actually, how do you zoom in on controller? How do you... Wait, okay, wait. I know I can just switch to keyboard, but like, wait, I don't care, because like, I never touched controller before, like in terms of, or beyond like, starting combat in Memory of Chaos and shit. How do you zoom in when you're on here? Can you not? I have the camera. Oh yeah, but I was just thinking about, you know, just zooming in like... Just, oh, okay, fine, yeah, it is a bit complicated doing that. Let's see. Settings, hide character. But yeah, she has a cool mole under her eye. Yeah, I do like her design a lot and everything. Pretty nice. Wait, touch? Touch what? Oh, that.
Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
Oh.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone. If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Oh.
Is this Memoria?
Wait a second, he looks familiar. Professor Alba, what are you doing here? Go back in Trails. You got second chapter waiting for you. Bro.
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
I'm sorry. Wait, I need to screenshot this. Oh my god. This really does remind me of fucking Professor Alba from Trail's first chapter.
Then why?
Why? Oh my god.
Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain.
But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why? Right after that, the infestation only grew worse.
Could it be?
The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a path strider, walking the path of propagation.
What?
The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it.
How can this be? I can leave and never come back here.
Thanks, now you can't see him without the Alba look. You're welcome.
I can't die. I don't want to die.
That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires. After glimpsing eternity, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking.
You shall become my darkest crime. Huh.
Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
Your path? Propagation?
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise? This...
Hey, B-Crews. Trails in the Sky second chapter remake got officially announced an hour ago. Hell yeah.
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again.
Province is still. No. Oh yeah, wait, B-Crews. I'm not sure if you were like lurking or not earlier, but like we kind of found a certain someone that looks a little familiar. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Does, okay, hold on. Okay, you just got here? Okay. So, does this man look familiar to you? Speaking of trails and everything, Mr. Gopherwood here is kind of giving off some vibes right now. I'm not crazy, right? like, bro. So you see it too. Bro, Hoyo cannot get away with this. Oh my god. Like, bro, I was like, this is so silly. Okay. I just wanted to bring that up since you just got here. Okay, let me put my keyboard back. Oh shit, my keyboard.
It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes. And in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
There's no need. Let's get started. May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
Worm-eaten oak? I have no idea what she's talking about.
Nothing but lies, my dear.
Oh, hey, Black Swan.
Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy. Pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not to make a trip back to reality? Ask that silver wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
No, bye-bye, Firefly.
Who exactly are you people?
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she all right?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony, Dove. I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular? But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
And what's the deal with the Stellaron hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories. It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here. The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order. You're the one who's run out of time.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master?
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know. Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged. Run faster. I love watching people resist, love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment. No matter where you run, I will always find you.
Ah, it's going to the trailer.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use a cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
Oh. I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
Oh, it's only like that temporary cinematic? I thought they were gonna play like the whole thing for a bit.
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Oh. Chat with Black Swan about the situation. Dahlia. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Alright, is it time for super jank ass, like, fire team? Oh shit, let's go. Alright, let's see. Well, I say fire team, but... Oh boy. this looks so stupid. Oh my god. Me, Black Swan, Watch Memo Keeper, not the best in your team, gets the most traumatized by 3 characters. Oh, like during the whole battle trailer between like Black Swan and Dahlia, like that was a pretty cool like sequence, like showcasing both of their strengths and stuff, honestly. But yeah, I mean, Black Swan does have not the best of track records with dangerous women. But yeah, so in terms of like how this shit would go down, yeah, I don't really have much other choice other than like Himiko, or if I had to go for some other budget options, like it'd be like, I don't know, like I mean, I don't see it like in a viable sense, but like just to make the team comp, like Hunt March built for Super Break, Sushang, like the, you know, basically the Forgotten 4 stars and shit, like oh well.
Please stay tuned.
Incense ascends.
Wait, how do you, oh, you have to press R3 to change a thing. So wait, Flower pulsates with a certain rhythmic beat. Huh.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets. Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the Garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw? Back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course. The destructions.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once, Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
Oh. This is a cool illustration, god damn.
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories. If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me.
Huh.
So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Huh.
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter Collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks, and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron Hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too. So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill?
No.
Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes, I resent memories, because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
I see now.
button.
A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Oh. So wait. Oh, we don't run into any shadows or... Oh, you thought aesthetic earlier. Speaking of trails, guess we found our Rishan Star Rail without the jank. Falcon be silly. Wait, was there something over here? Oh no, never mind.
It's him.
Oh. Oh, it him. But before that, man, it's been a while since we did these puzzles. Tick tock. We meet again, dear guest. How many times have we danced this dance? Hundreds? Every time you would turn back my clock hands and polish the dial until it shone to fix me. And every time the clock hands are rewound, I would tumble down time's spiral, undoing and erasing your deed, and becoming undone once more. Come then, fate's chosen tinker. Please, fix me once more. What's this fellow on about? Oh god, I forgot about this trippy ass shit. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's been like a hot minute since we've done any of these clocky puzzles. Holy shit. Tick-tock, I hope you don't mind the self-indulgent nonsense of a teenage ticker. This is so embarrassing, I want to crawl into a hole and disappear. But we can't exactly prove that something erased ever existed in the first place, can we? Here, take these and forget about me.
Winning takes out all the fun.
Can I forget about that shitty relic you gave me? Goddamn.
How would it?
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Yeah. God, we're really just reminding Black Swan about that dance with Acheron.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria. To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella, the former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
Rosalina Jane Estella, former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again. Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh my god, I forgot about that little thing with Dr. Ratio.
Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Even if we catch him in person?
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it, divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Oppression, restriction.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law, and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in. And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream.
Aww.
The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes, advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then, but wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
What did you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her, to keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate. Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life.
Towards death.
Indeed. How could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
What's the deal with the Dream Master?
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it. But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable. As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony, the foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron, and the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood. But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts. Until, following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Dreamflux? Oh, god damn
Did
it.
they enter that dream bubble?
God, like, I was like yawning before I read the fucking thing.
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions. That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No, I think it's quite romantic. A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Oh my god, it's the Sparkle Fumo doll.
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
A meme, alright.
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too?
Fluffies?
You got taste. Better not wander too far though.
You're into... Okay. Check the dolls in the area.
That old man can be so stubborn sometimes.
It's the same exact shit. So wait, let me check. Why does life slumber? This is the passphrase for the Stellar Hunter's current mission. It means the true collaborator is somewhere close.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Hold on, there's something goofy about this. I want to screenshot this. Oh, wait. You can hear the little sound effect of the bell accessory on her hair. Yeah, you can hear the bell a little bit.
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
Mech Tycoon.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real buddy standing right in front of them.
Buddy?
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
Spoilers?
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
The best of times? Oh.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork, and so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
Can someone out there in the universe truly head pat Sparkle? That'd be just the Trailblazer.
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased.
Oh yeah, Jade's Cornerstone.
Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The swarm disaster will be trapped here, and so will you in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Wait,
Glory above all! My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Argente, buddy! He's back! God damn, what is that entrance? Like, holy shit.
Glory above all! My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me.
Oh shit!
Huh? Whose backup is this?
Even Dahlia's just...
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world. In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Ah, passing knight. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
He is bullshitting so hard. Or so obviously. No, don't remind me about Argenti not having his voice lines in 2.x now, please. That was a dark time.
Someone's a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Oh. Not long after, in the moment of scorched sand at the end of the sermon.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, we're seeing the cinematic again. Oh, okay.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After you live through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might, you hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. Oak dream, the place of birth, the place of death.
Is this the place where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Alba!
Dream Master!
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this. But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession, is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious. Is that...
I'm afraid it's... pain.
The pain.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the Sweet Dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers. Even if they were shady characters. Walking along the Harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by Xipe's benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the Sweet Dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the Harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
The dream of Gnawing Oak, the place where the Dream Master executes all his schemes. Of course, the words of the laws can't be taken at face value. Since I've ended up here by a twist of fate, I'll see if I can find more clues about the Dream Master. Choose a path? I don't know what they're supposed to symbolize. Oh wait. I would love to read this if the fucking team select doesn't actually overlap the actual text. Deceit is the only way. Press on even without a path. To keep hope alive in people's hearts. Never reveal the inevitable death. Deceit's the only way. You must use force. Cast stones at the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall righteousness be shown? I could remove the characters. Well, I could, but I don't wanna. Oh, okay, this is a cool little set piece thing of the path you choose.
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains. In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Is this?
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face.
Huh?
The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
By Sheepace Cancer the Stellar. You know, I never realized Sheep had 3 faces.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
Was a creation of the Path of Harmony. Huh.
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless. Not that Sheepei taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
The Stellaron is the harmonic cancer. What can I do with it?
No danger detected, but never let your guard down. Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
On the jigsaw pieces.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
No shit.
Got it.
Like, do they really just have to tell the player that it can hopefully can clearly see the puzzle piece for the Divine Law dude to just say, pick up the puzzle piece? Like, bro, come on. I love super easy puzzles where you don't even have to rotate the pieces.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil. He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation.
It wasn't?
Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear brought by the Swarm. When the Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak.
Wait. The propagation continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order from the fear of the Swarm. So then when Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that's what...
But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods.
But after that, Enna... War among gods, leading to their own downfall. Enna would rather fall than let the Order... Huh.
They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
Paradise have I wrought, yet men discern it not. In the fairest place they seek for sorrow, for they deem none worthy of felicity. Should the swarm disaster recur, the Order will surely return. Oh. Hey, Clocky!
No danger detected.
I'll do that later.
But never let your guard down.
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor, and before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the Harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye then.
Oh my god, man, we haven't done these puzzles in forever. Holy shit. You know, I kind of miss these like Cuckoo Owls like puzzle stuff.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death. Let the Harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Let the Harmony's lies.
Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility. Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Oh, whoops. God. You know, God, I'm so used to just, you know, just get keyboard here. Among the main branches of Penacony's destiny, this one has reached its end with nothing but an endless void.
Is this...
My sin ever before me? Undelivered prayer book, you are not the only one who can draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, paradise shall be born, eternal and transcendent because of me. Our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name. But Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too. No one knows when or by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance remains to send it.
Just a sigh of sorrow, Lady Firefly. A futility.
I do like the third hidden choice if you like rotate it a third time. That's pretty neat. I guess it's just like, oh, it's oh, okay, it's just for like an extra scene that people wouldn't come across. So yeah, your only real choices are the two, but you get an optional scene. Okay, that's cool. It's not really hidden. I mean, it kind of is. Depending on whether or not like you tread on like the first or second. Actually, wait, what about backwards here? Nothing? Yeah.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more. Let the harmonies lie. Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
So I picked Harmony. I got no idea.
What a desolate sight.
If you willfully sink to ruin, why press so hard for the truth?
Nothing seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
Huh.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
So wait, okay, so this goes back to the dreamscape and then this... Oh. Hey! Another clocky thing.
If I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oh, so that sounds if you go to the other room. From death comes life. The secret of receiving the Stellaron sees the Pathstrider of propagation. With this, I shall recreate the swarm disaster and welcome the arrival of the Great One.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
Huh. It's you. It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction.
Chrysalis of extinction?
The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
Gasp.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law?
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path.
God, like the lack of lip syncing here.
All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe then?
So wait, like multiple style? I thought it was just the one in Pentecost. Wait, I probably misunderstood that. Or are all the Stellarons?
Though she wasn't my true companion. That cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The Swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Not long ago, 3 system hours until Trimony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater. God damn it, let me get to the boss fight.
Last confession took me by surprise, Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law.
Final divine law.
I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
Ah.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
The boss fight's still very off, by the way. Wait, how many more scenes do we still have? I want to know, because, like, I thought I was getting near the end already.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster.
Wait, how's that work? If a Pathstrider, same origin as Swarm, deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron. Oh, so then if it's the Pathstrider of the Swarm that wishes to live before the Stellaron, then it would... I guess that's how they thought about recreating the Swarm disaster? Huh.
Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The Dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the Harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end,
press the button, shit.
as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary. Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing that power to lose control.
Oh, the swarm.
Is that...
Fate closes premonitions and arrived in due time.
How... did you...
Here we
Death comes for us all, eventually.
God damn it! Unless,
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
Wait, what did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting.
To face a Stellaron?
Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see.
So AR-214 was lured to face a Stellaron, thinking it was the Swarm.
And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception.
Lie by omission.
The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Eon Enna.
Swarm disaster?
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the Swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream.
And what happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies.
And pop music.
Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed. Don't forget that. Even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before.
Oh.
It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror? And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you.
Okay, that's a nice little touch with, like, you know, like the whole thing they keep mentioning with, like, the Trailblazer finality. Now the two routes, like, intertwined with each other. Okay, that's a nice little touch there.
People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world, we're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
Press and hold to retrieve memories.
From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
This way, darling.
Darling? No, just kidding. Oh god, okay, time out. This has to be like near the final segment, right? Wait, like how much longer do I have with this? Because like nice. I don't know. This is where you stopped yourself, by the way, but you think, wait, it'll take about 2 to 3 hours. There's still like 2 to 3 hours by your estimation from this point on. Holy shit. You're not kidding? God damn, I genuinely thought that this would have been like a relatively short update. Oh my god. I didn't think they would backload the story this much with like the whole thing about the Dream Master's plan and the whole thing with like, you know, like what really happened with like the whole thing with our memories getting muddled up, not thanks to, you know, partially thanks to Heckin' Dahlia, but also the whole thing with Enna's dream and the whole little blur of confusion during like this segment of when we originally went through Penacony, I mean. There's still like some stuff, some info that still needs to settle in my mind because like I feel maybe like tiny bit lost with all the info presented, but I think it's straightforward enough, but I need some time for like the info to settle, and also like, yeah, there's no way if your estimation's correct, that we'll be able to finish this reasonably, or within one session. So we will leave it here, and yeah, I think we'll just continue this tomorrow to, what was it? To basically just wrap it up, and hopefully, maybe if, oh, wait. Oh, it's because I'm inside the, thing here. Pause and save. There we go.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
Oh, wait, we got pulled into here? Oh, what the heck? Wait, where the fuck am I? But, yeah, so then we can go finish this tomorrow, and then we can screw around with the Chimera event, because I also really want to get the Jades and see if I can copium pool for Dahlia and everything still. But yeah, also would give me time to get the 2 extra tickets here from the next reset. So wait, for pre 4.0 it's long. There's an epilogue included for obvious reasons. Yeah, they would need to segue us into totally not Space Japan anymore, but yeah. Alright, so I'll just go leave it here for now. Let me just go claim my achievements and everything. But yeah, the whole little, like, parallel paths of Trailblaze and Finality, that was a nice touch at the end where they end up converging and intertwining with each other, further cementing in that whole thing that they've kept telling us about, like, the Trailblaze and the Path of Finality. It's kind of really cool how they keep, like, leaning into that. Receive a letter from the Dream Master in the road not taken of Dream of Gnawing Oak. Okay, wait, how many pulls do I have again? I don't have anything to exchange for, right? Because I have 1. Yeah, but then I would need... Yeah, I don't have enough for that. I mean, I do have, like, the Honoric shards from... How much do I have? I only got 55! Okay, so let me see, how much do I got? I'll wait for reset to burn my stam. Alright, we'll continue next time, because it is getting late and streamers getting sleepy, and yeah, there's 2 to 3 more hours of this shit? God damn. Alright, so that will be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. And, yeah. Oh, man, I'd go for a little snack right now and then get some good rest, but yeah, take care everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and we will pick up where we left off tonight tomorrow. So, bye-bye everyone. Take care.